Yo. Yo. Okay, guys, we gotta lock the frick in. We're locking in. We're locking in. As I take the slowest sip of coffee I've ever had taken in my life. Hello, 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 everybody. Evil Nifty. Evil Nifty would never lock in. Evil Nifty is a procrastinator. So I did a couple cats off stream. I did Bright Flower without us. I did. I'm sorry. I did Adderfang too. So let me update you guys. So I am going to be going to a convention. I'm selling at a furry convention at the beginning of December. Midwest Fur Fest in Chicago. And I want to try to get this poster done before that convention. But I also have to make sure that it gets finished before, like, and I give the people I send it off to get printed, I give them enough time to get it sent back to me. So I'm trying to speed run this poster as of now. So I did do a couple of cats off stream. I saved a lot of cats that I thought would be that were definite cats that people would want to see on stream. But I did do a couple off stream. I did a couple that had been in pools and had not been picked. So I will quickly tell you guys. So I did Adderfang. We actually designed him on stream. So I just like traced and put his headshot in here. So we did do Adderfang on stream at some point. I did Bright Flower. I didn't think anyone would mind if I did Bright Flower off stream. Apparently, Agnolia, I'm sorry. I didn't think... No one had mentioned her, like, being excited to see her. So I did her off stream. I did Hailstar. He had been in a couple pools and no one picked him. So I just did him very quickly. I did Hal off stream. Hal's stinky. No one really likes him. He's wet, soggy. And then I did Ragged Star off stream as well. Hal is my favorite character. I'm sorry. I did Ragged Star and I did Reed Feather off stream. I also did Rena off stream. So I did these three. Actually, there's quite a few here that I did off stream. So I did Ragged Star. I did Reed Feather. He has a goatee now. I did Rena, I did Shrew Claw, and I did Sage Whisker. Sage Whisker had been in a couple pools and no one picked her, so I did her. I'm sorry. I actually don't like how her muzzle turned out. I think I'm going to adjust it slightly. And then I did Shrew Claw. He's stinky, and I didn't want you guys to sit here and listen to me like complain about Shrew Claw as a character. So I did him off stream. I did Stormtail off stream, and I did Thistleclaw off stream. And I believe those are the only ones I did. So lots of stinky boys I did off stream. But I'm pretty sure no one will mind if I did Thistleclaw and Stormtail. So those are the ones I did off stream. I do have some other ones marked as possible off stream characters. Patchpelt, Sparrow, Mudfur, and Barkface I might do off stream as well, unless anyone objects. I mean, I have to do some off stream, so I don't know. Anyway, we're gonna try to do as many as we can today. We're just gonna like keep powering through. Probably no quiz today. I gotta luck the heck in. Is Silverflame on this poster? I hope she is. I really like her. She definitely deserves to be on the poster. Yeah, Mudfur... So I picked Mudfur and Patchpelt and Barkface to do off-stream because they are in other posters, and I believe I did Mudfur on-stream at some point. So I think Mudfur and Barkface might just be, like, pretty similar. Patchpelt will be young, and then Sparrow is like, whatever. Is Silverflame on here? Silverflame actually did not show up on this poster. That's so disappointing. I mean, I could replace Patchpelt with her, I suppose. He's boring. Yeah, Silverflame isn't on here. He's boring. I don't know what he does. He's like an apprentice at the same time that Blue Star is. So he kind of gets like apprentice privileges of like they grew up together. So he's kind of on screen a little bit longer. But I do feel like we could probably replace Patchpelt with Silverflame. Rowanberry do a lot. I honestly don't know. I have no idea. She's Yellowfang's sister, so she's on screen a lot, but I don't know if she really does that much. I mean, she falls in love with Clawface. Yeah, we could replace Patchpelt with Silverflame. Anyway, you guys, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna do these 4, and we're just gonna keep going down the list, and we're just gonna do 4 at a time. And we're gonna do quick pulls. The pulls will only be open for like 2 minutes. Who is first? Blue Star, Broken Star, definitely. Cedar Star I might do off stream. Does anyone object to doing Cedar Star? Well, I'll put him in this pool, and if he doesn't get picked, just know that whoever is the loser in these pools, I might mark them as being off stream. Like the very last loser. Silverflame is way more important. I think I would agree with you, Cand. I think you're making a compelling argument. I kind of thought she was on this poster. Cedar Star killed Shrew-Claw? I don't think so. I think it's like Newt Spec or something. Let me check. Shrew-Claw Warriors. Whenever you typo warriors as Warriors. Wahaha. Okay. Shrew. That is Shrew-Paw. I need Shrew-Claw. He was killed by Shrew-Claw and Talltail attempted to kill Cedar Star to avenge his mother, but Newspec fatally wounded him. So yeah, it was Newspec. Oh, did you see that Battles of the Clans got a Polish edition cover? It's interesting. It's not like fancy. It's not like got a cool picture. Joining the compelling campaign. Okay, we can be compelled. I'm gonna replace Patchpelt with Silverflame right now. I won't do the whole entire like. I won't do the whole shifting everyone around yet because that takes freaking forever, and I can do that off stream. We just need to draw. We need to draw. So Silverflame's just gonna be in between the P's. I'll fix her later. Cedar Star's underrated. Sure. I can't really remember any moments with him. Stormtail. He's a thick boy. 3 unstoppable ads? No. Crooked Star. So Broken Star is actually losing. Now, I've drawn Broken Star at least twice on stream. Would any of you guys be okay with me possibly doing them off? Well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. These are all like major characters right here. So, and hopefully we get to the top again. We're just going to go through and keep going. Crooked Star, let me mark that Crooked Star is where the last pool started. The last pool ended. So that I know to start on Dawn Stripe and go to Feather Whisker next. Yeah, Patchpelt has been on the poster, and I do usually try to limit the amount of people that show up on multiple posters to a degree. Obviously, like Yellowfang and Blue Star and Crooked Star. But like Misty Kit's been on almost all the posters, or Misty Star, but I made her a Kit, White Kit, Tiger Paw. I try to make him a different... whatever. Yeah, I'm not gonna do... I definitely will try not to do, like, fan favorites off stream. I don't know how many I'll be doing off stream in between this stream and Thursday's stream. So, okay, 3 minutes ago, Crooked Star. We're doing Crooked Star. We start crooked. Basically, we go crooked. Get it twisted. We are not working on Morning Kit. We are working on Crooked Star. And then Crooked Star actually... Let me pull up the Prophecies Begins one. Yeah, I wasn't gonna do like Deadpaw. Like I said, I picked cats that are like pretty hated, but they're necessary to put in the poster, like Thistleclaw, Stormtail, Reed Feather. Like they're all very integral to the plot. But okay, he's just finally gonna be Sad Boy Hours in this one. Greywing revamp. Ooh. Okay, Crooked Star. Trouble with this draw. I completely understand. I had to do entire studies to like figure out how I wanted to portray his jaw. It's extremely hard for me to... I think that is hard for a lot of people. I remember Crooked Star is also one of those characters that a lot of designs look very different for him, but they all look like Crooked Star because typically everyone tries to portray his broken jaw. So he's an interesting character to see how everybody interprets. But he is very hard to like get in different angles. And stuff like that. He's definitely a trouble. The jaw on the new cover? Yeah, there's, I think most people either make his jaw, I think, a little bit too crooked or too not crooked. But everyone has, like, a different way. I like how Wayne did it in the original, Cats of the Clans. But it also doesn't really feel like it's that crooked either. It looks like this. Why can't I paste it? There it is. Like, I like that, but this is also a little bit awkward. His pick in the Ultimate Guide. Well, on Crooked Star's Promise, he has, like, almost none. Too far out? I don't know. I mean, look at what his... Look at what his picture looks like on the actual website, like the one that J Frost did. It's got his whole tongue out. Oh, you're talking about this one? I feel like the tongue sticking out wasn't really something that was frequent until Crooked Star's Promise. Like, it wasn't until Crooked Star's Promise where it was like his tongue pokes out and he does all this stuff. I think in the original arc, it's just, he's just described with like a twisted jaw. Yeah, J Frost is in charge of doing like the character silhouette things on the website. I want him to look like, how do I want him to look on this poster? Sad boy. See, I don't want him to look super tired in this one. Because he looks really tired in Prophecies Begins. I want him to look a slightly younger. Hey, Evie. Well, his daughter doesn't die in Crooked Star's Promise, so this would be like him unsure of him, like maybe right after Willow Breeze dies. Ooh, nice, Evie. I wish you the best of luck. I'm trying to remember. I have... It's something like this is how I usually draw it. Maybe just slightly more in. Okay. I've drawn him a couple of times. Actually, I think I did draw him. That's not from the front. I think he's easier to draw from. Well, actually, I do think. Oh, I might have to type in Crooked Draw. Because if I type in Crooked Star, I'll get all the Crooked Star's Promise characters. Yeah. I have drawn him from the front. Okay. Okay. Give him nice dilated eyes. And then his eyebrows are about right here. No, they're not worried enough. The problem with Crooked Star, though, is that I don't think his jaw shuts completely, so he's always going to look like he's a little bit more, like, aghast or, like, surprised than just sad. Okay. There's green in there. There's green in there. Every time someone actuallys me about Canon eye color, it makes me make it a little bit slightly more different than Canon. Eventually he's gonna have baby blue eyes. This is the thing. I don't really think it matters what Crooked Star's eye color is, because as long as he has the crooked jaw, everyone's gonna know it's Crooked Star, right? So I think he's one of the characters that you can get away with pretty much any eye color on. But I do care about Canon eye color. I try to at least include a little bit of the Canon eye color in. But I do like him with, like, the cyan green, seafoam green eyes. Probably. I don't think he had Canon eye color until his book. Put a darker spot on his nose. Yeah, he got the nose freckle that Apple's got. The nose freckle is another signature Nifty-Senpai design choice because Apple has the nose freckle. So it kind of just invades other designs every once in a while. Yeah, Hollyleaf, I feel like the eye color is a lot more important. I think you can get away with eye color being different for certain cats, but you can't get away with them for all cats. Like Blue Star needs to have the blue eyes. Hollyleaf needs to be the black cat with green eyes, etc. Jay Feather has to have the Jay blue eyes. But I don't think Cricket Star is one of those characters. Usually, and I think we've had this discussion with Berry Nose as well. Usually if a character has a pretty, or even like Brightheart, I don't think you would have to give her the right eye color. If they have a significant description that doesn't include their eyes, that's very distinguishable, then I think you can get away with pretty much any eye color. Like, I would argue that you could probably get away with any eye color for like Squirrel Flight. Because as long as you have the white paw and, like, the bushy tail. Like, the bushy red tail, you could probably get away with any eye color for her. Brackenfur and Thornclaw, I didn't give them their actual canon eye color until I drew their elders picks, and then people were like, oh, did you change their eye color because they got old? And I'm like, I gaslit all of my people that followed the blog into thinking that I was giving them their canon eye color all along. Or like Cloudtail, you need to have the white eye, or the white fur and blue eyes. Snowkit, you have to have the white fur and blue eyes, etc. But I think certain characters you can definitely. Tiger clones, usually you have to give them. Or Hawkfrost needs to have the ice blue eyes. Scourge has to have the ice blue eyes. But I know, Bowie's been uploading designs all weekend. I'm excited. I've been enjoying them heavily. Lots of you guys were uploading designs. I was enjoying so many of them. The plainer the cat is, the more important the eyes are. I wouldn't argue that, because Berry Nose is just a cream cat. But he has that stumpy tail. So as long as you give him the stumpy tail and he's a cream cat, then... Well, Bob's your uncle. It's Berry Nose. I would argue that eye color is even less important for characters that are consistently changing eye color as well. So like what eye color is Dovewing, I don't think it actually matters. Because most people, because she has such a variety of eye colors described, they will make her unique in different ways. So almost the exact opposite. Cream fur, stumpy tail, and attitude, yeah. But I don't mind people, like, completely reimagining what characters look like either. I prefer to keep within the bounds of what has what the canon description is, because I think it's a nice little challenge. But it could also be a really interesting challenge to, like, try to completely redesign a character and still make it fit the character. That could be an interesting challenge as well. So there's a bit of both. Yeah. I like when people do the design challenge. I just like seeing warrior cats on my dashboard. It just makes me happy. Blue, whenever she uses those powers, I do too. I do like that idea. I dare say I created that idea. As soon as I open my iPad, I start the feeling mysteriously vanish. I understand that feeling, unfortunately. You're like, I want to draw so bad when you're like at the doctor's office waiting to like, or like I'm getting my teeth cleaned at the dentist's office and I'm like, I'm so ready to draw. I'm going to get home and draw so much. And then you get home and you're like, maybe I'll draw like in 2 hours after I finish playing this video game. And then after 2 hours, you're like, I don't feel like drawing anymore. Played Hollow Knight for 5 hours. I need to finish Hollow Knight. One day I will. Me when my whiskers droop. 112%. I want to do a 112%, but I don't think I'm good enough. I generally don't think I'm good enough because when I play Hollow Knight, I'm almost done with it. I've never finished it, but I try to do like the dream rematches. And they're all so hard. I don't think I've been able to complete a single one of them because they're just so hard. Why? Pantheons? Which ones are the... Is the Pantheons the one I'm thinking of? The ones that are like the rematches, but they're in the dream world. And when you die, you don't go back to the... You just like get kicked out from the dream world so you can like infinitely retry. Those are so hard. Okay, he's River Clan. Those are something else. Okay. And then I also try to fight like Circus Guy. I need to fight the Circus Guy in the tent, and he's so freaking hard. I'm like... I feel like the game got really hard really quick. And I have all the upgrades. I don't think my weapon is fully upgraded, but I'm like, I am not good enough for this. Ay. Okay. That's Crooked Star. So, next poll. Yeah, and I haven't like looked up a tutorial on how to beat them. Like, here's what their attacks look like. Here's how to dodge them because I'm lazy. I just try to brute force it. Next cat. His eyes got super big. I guess his eyes just got smaller as he got older. Oh well, it doesn't matter. Dawn Stripe, Dead Paw, Fallowtail. Fallowtail might be a contender for just doing off stream. A lot of people like Fallowtail, but she's kind of just like a recolor gray pool. I'm not gonna lie. The Pantheons are harder than the dream fights. All right, so I have like no hope of ever 112ing that game then. Amber. His eyes are so big. Oh well. I might fix it later. I'm just gonna get this stuff done. I can go and like edit designs after today. Alrighty, once it hits 2 minutes, I will end the poll. We're doing quick. Yeah, I did Rhinosaur's father off stream. It's going good, Amber. It's going good. Yeah, 7% for Fallowtail. I might do Fallowtail off stream. Let me mark that Feather Whisker is the last one on this quiz, because he is not winning, so... I'm gonna mark Fallowtail. Well, they look big compared to these ones. Look how small. For some reason, I drew his eyes really tiny in this particular picture, though, I think. The X's are ones that I'll probably do off stream without like pissing off too many people, and the brown circle is what the end of this pool was. Oh, I need to end the pool, by the way. The brown circle is start the next pool at Foxheart. I'm okay with people copying, I don't care. Okay, Deadpool it is. Y'all like when I draw not full-grown cats. Deadfoot. I actually redesigned him. Was he on the Prophecies Begin poster? Yeah, he is. I know, I'm sorry, Bowie. But I will not mark Dawn Stripe as being off stream. I specifically didn't mark her because I knew that there were people in stream that did really like her. Warrior Cat stream? Warrior Cat stream. Tuesday again? No problem. He looks so skinny. I think what I'm gonna do is fluff him out a little bit. I want his eyes to be slightly bigger. And I want him to look more determined. Well, happy early birthday, Sassy. The streamer doesn't know what Warrior Cats is. I think it would be pretty crazy if I didn't know what Warrior Cats was. When you look at the rest of my channels. Discography? What's a filmography? My backlog? I don't know. Actually, let me shrink him a little bit. Did you redraw him when One Star's Confession came out? I think I redrew him... I didn't redraw him for One Star's Confession. I believe I redrew him for the Wind Clan camp picture. He was mentioned to be Crowfeather's dad way before One Star's Confession. I believe it was on the family tree for a very long time. Bad ears. And I wasn't very satisfied with this one. This one didn't have that much going. So I remember when I was doing the Wind Clan forest camp picture and I got to this picture and I was like, I don't like this very much. Like, it's not very memorable, and Bristlebark was another black cat there, and Crowfur. And so I wanted to make him look a little bit more interesting. Yeah, he does look a lot more like Crowfeather. Apparently, I decided that I didn't want to add the cut marks into his ear, though. Ignore that. Disregard. I believe Haven Pelt's in the Starless Clan poster. Get in his eyes. Big old eyes. Big shining apprentice. Sick eyeliner, bro. I think he was just came out of the womb with it. Me when my name is Deadpaw and I'm the cutest Wind Clan cat alive. He was born with the paw. 'Twas born with it. Was born to ride. Yeah, he was named Topkit, and then Heatherstar during his apprentice ceremony literally just decides to name him Deadpaw, and everyone is like, hello? And then Heather Star is like, well, Deadpaw is like, I like it. In my mind, I feel like Hopkit wanted to be named Deadpaw. In my mind, he had a conversation with Heather Star and he picked the name for himself. He's like, I like it. It is really random. I guess they didn't want to, like, name a kit Dead Kit, which... Fair enough, fair enough. Most of my headcanons are to make weird warrior cutscenes less weird. Or more wholesome, I suppose. Yeah, he says something like, I like it. Or what does he say? He doesn't say exactly that. Deadfoot Warriors. He says, it's okay, I don't mind. I'm gonna be a warrior. My paw may be dead, but the rest of me is still alive. That's what he says. But in my mind, I'm like, that's pretty metal, dude. Putting band-aids over weird stuff. Oh, jeez. She chose to be a medicine cat. That's like the most common misconception in warriors is that Cinderpelt was not allowed to become a warrior. She was never told that she couldn't become a warrior. The only person that says that in the narrative is Fireheart, and he believes that she will never become a warrior. No one else says that out loud. Except for her when she says, I'll never be a warrior. And then that's when Fireheart is like, no, 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 no. We can totally make this work. By the way. Well, it's a very common misconception of people. And I think that most people just Mandela affect it in. And then they read, like, the graphic novel, and the graphic novel doesn't really subtly have, like, the nuance of her being very good at the medicine cat den, working well with Yellowfang. Yellowfang outright asks her to be a medicine cat, like, you're really good with your paws, you understand everything, you have a knack for it, etc., etc. And she asks if she wants to do it, and she goes, I would literally want nothing else in the world to do than to do this. It's like completely her decision. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people that read Warrior Cats kind of get caught up with, like, whoever the narrator is and their thoughts being like... But honestly, Firestar has some pretty problematic thoughts. A lot of protagonists have a lot of pretty problematic thoughts, so... Anyway. But it's a very common misconception. No, Yellowfang never says that. Yellowfang says to Fireheart she might not be able to be a warrior, but she never says it to Cinderpelt's face. She's like preparing him for the inevitable before they know the full extent of her injuries. Okay. Deadpaw, you are done. Quick, quick, quick. Deadpaw. Tinnitus being loud. My jaw hurts today, but I think I've just been clenching it because I've been stressed about the stupid convention. Okay. Feather Whisker was last, so we'll start with Foxheart. Next. Headshot. Foxheart. Goose Feather. Heather Star. And Leopard Foot. I think the one that would probably get marked X the most out of this one is probably Leopard Foot. Or Heather Star. I don't know. I feel like people wouldn't mind if I did Heather Star off stream. Oh, as soon as I say that, Agnolia, it says Heather Star on the microphone. No. Sorry, Agnolia. Head in hands. Foxheart is underrated. Foxheart is a character that I probably will have to think really hard about. I kind of want to redesign her. She's literally just... She's not that interesting about... I don't want her to look like Russet Fur, basically. And then... Let's see, 1 minute ago, Goose Feather winning. What's my Goose Feather look like? Goose Feather hasn't been in any poster yet, right? No. Oh, all these stupid Goose Feather curse characters. There he is. Alrighty, 1 minute ago. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I might be able to mark Heather Star. I'll give her a soft X. Did I miss Ragged? I did Ragged off stream. I'm sorry, October. Alrighty, Goose Feather it is. Well, a soft X is just a slash, right? I didn't do the other slash. That's a hard X. Alrighty. Fluffy. Who's he next to? Foxheart and Greypool. Okay, both of those. He has some room to spike out. Greypool, I could get rid of some of her whisker if I need to, but he does have some room to spike out. He has a big old snose. Okay, and then bring up his nose a little bit. And then the fluffiness, we'll do his eyebrows too. I don't want to get rid of too much of his fluff to simplify him down. He's like intimidatingly fluffy. I don't want him... He has a very similar description to Jayfeather, and I don't want him to look like Jayfeather. And in order for him to not to look like Jayfeather, you gotta fluff him up. Fluff him up. This is what Jayfeather is gonna look like in like 2 years. I don't remember how old Goosefeather is when he like actually dies. I don't know. I feel like he's actually not that old. He might be. He's 8. Dude, Jayfeather already gotten beat over here, like being 10 years old. He also has the nose spot, by the way. Kind of want his mouth to widen a little bit at the bottom. And then honestly, I think his eyes could go down. Just push everything down. Pull out his nose a little bit. And then give him crazy hair. Onion head. Okay. His egg eyes. You guys. Wait, hold on. Let me double check something. Why isn't it working? Let me download it. Oh well. I don't think I can download it when I'm on stream. I guess I'll just show you guys later. There's a haunted man with the big old eyes. Let me see if I can look at it on my phone. Oh, yeah. Yes. Some very rough keyframe roughs for little pistol got submitted this morning. You guys, just an FYI. Don't get too excited. But progress is still commencing. I've only assigned out the first shot to, like, see how I'm going to direct, like, the production. And I gave it to Sam, Meow286. So, I'm excited. Oh, Hooli, if you're in the Discord, you can check the character animation and, like, check the thread, and you can see it. If you're in the Discord. I mean, it's just, like, rough placements, but it's still exciting. Sam's just doing the roughs, though. Someone else will clean it up. But drawing Goosefeather reminded me of it. Yeah, Sam said that she'd do some roughs and let other people clean it up. And I trusted her with the first shot because it's, like, really complicated. Because it's, like, a blue star getting up and walking from, like, the back and all this, like, crazy stuff. I don't know. It's, like, insane. Someone else will put it on model and stuff. I still need to find the example of what I want that water animation to look like in that first shot, Hooli, for you. I've been so busy. And then, like, getting the notification that I'm going to be selling at Midwest Fur Fest, like, a month before the con is just like, ah! Death inside. I know, it's exciting. I didn't color his ears in that picture. Do you guys see this? This was the original Little Pistol reference sheet for when I wasn't animating it, and I did not color the inside of his ears in that sheet. Hey, Winter. I would show it to you guys, but I can't download it. I was gonna show it to you guys, but when I tried to download it, my bitrate tanked. So, I'll download it for next stream. He is indeed crazy. He's in my Sing of the Moon my Sing of the Moon PMV as well. I just did a shot where I compare him to Shadowsight. In their cursed and forbidden knowledge. Okay. I know. I need to actually board the rest of that PMV. There's just so much crap that I have to do, man. I need to actually finish some stuff. Instead of just keep piling on more stuff to do. Try finishing some stuff. Okay. I was working on a table runner this morning for my booth. And I need to work on business cards, and I need to figure out what I'm doing with my print menu. Oh my goodness. I hate graphic design. Graphic design is not my passion. I want to burn graphic design. I do not accept shoutouts instead of money payments. Commissions right now are, most of them are just on-stream commissions. I do take a few off-stream ones a month, but I don't go through nearly as many. Like, my turnaround time for off-stream commissions is usually like 2 weeks to a month, I'd say, with all the back and forth that has to happen, unless you're willing to schedule a private stream where I work on it. Then I can get instant feedback, and it usually takes a lot less time. But I'm not going to be accepting any commissions for like the next couple weeks because I need to focus on getting stuff ready for this convention. No problem, Lily. Okay. I made people animate this design for frickin' StarClan Chosen, you guys. I'm so sorry. You're sick in the head for that? I know. He escaped me. I tried to look through all the designs of characters that would be in StarClan Chosen beforehand and, like, simplify them if they were too complicated. But Goosefeather apparently escaped my grasp. And then I sent them off to people. He was only in 2 shots, but those 2 people, I feel bad for them. Or he was only in 2 parts. One of them was my friend, though. And, like, they specifically wanted that part, so I guess they were just masochist. Something like that, probably. Strong-willed indeed. It's okay. I met that person in real life, so if they really wanted harm to come to me, they could have done it. They could have done it. You don't even know where to start. I have an idea of how I would simplify him. Oh, that's not the right color. That's the color for his under eye bags. I have an idea of how I would simplify him. Fortunately, I don't have to simplify him too much for Little Pistol because the shots that he's in, he's not really moving in any of them. And I think he's in like... he's in 3 shots, and 2 of the shots are still frames. And one of them is like... I mean, he stands still in the whole shot. So, it's not that bad. Yeah. The only shot that I could see somebody trying to, like, do any hand animation individual frames for is the one Little Mermaid shot. If you guys know, you know. The Little Mermaid shot. People might want to, like, animate his fur or something. Yeah, the water is a much bigger obstacle in that shot for sure. Yeah, the special effects animator is definitely going to be the one that is probably one of the shots that I'll trust to like a very minimal amount of people. I wish that the person that did the wave shot in StarClan's Chosen volunteered to help on Little Pistol, because I would totally get them that shot. That was insane. Oh, he has wobbly whiskers. But I do have a couple of like special effects animators. I think there's a special effects animator for Has Been Hotel that's like volunteered to help with Little Pistol. I might give her the shot. Okay. Goose feather. I'm sure that people that actually like animating special effects really want to do that shot, if that makes sense. Like, I'm sure that's like a, yes, I need this shot. That's be a good portfolio shot for sure. Like, being able to do that. Okay, you big boy. Yeah, we're going to shrink your whiskers. Great pool. Baby effects? Yeah. There's not too many special effect shots in Little Pistol. The majority of them are, well, actually, that's kind of a lie. The majority of the water ones are in the last two scenes, so or in the first scene and the last scene, so scenes 1 and 7, and then there's a lot of fire special effects in scene 3. I know Foxheart's gonna look pretty cray too. Alrighty, so Leopard Foot was the last one on that last. So that means this next one will have Lion Paw, Maple Shade, Moss Kit. Do you guys want me to add Mud Fur? Do you guys care if I do Mud Fur off screen? I feel like people don't mind. I'm not gonna add him. Honestly, Night Pelt I might be able to do off stream as well, because he was in the first poster, but I didn't stream the first poster, so I technically have not drawn him off screen, or I've never drawn him on screen. Lion Paw, Maple Shade, Moss Kit. Maple Shade we've also drawn on stream a couple times. Night Pelt. He's likable, but I certainly like other cats more. Yeah. I've just already drawn him. I feel like the ones I've already drawn sometimes are kind of boring, because I'm usually just... I don't know. It's like redrawing a keyframe, honestly. Like, it's redrawing like an in-between or something. I don't know, man. Shrew-Claw I did off stream. Rainflower was done on stream. So the ones I've done off stream so far is I did Adderfang, Bright Flower, Hailstar, Hal, Ragged Star, Reed Feather, Rena, Sage Whisker, Shrew-Claw, Stormtail, and Thistleclaw. Well, Amber, I will have you know, I did not mark Russet Fur as an X because of you. Now, I probably should, but I mean, if you're the Ellerson, I might stream in there while I finish it. So, I mean, I don't know yet though. Yeah, I'm trying to finish this before the end of the week, Winter, because I'm trying to finish this in time to get it printed, to get it sent out and printed and sent back to me before the beginning of December for a convention that I'm confirmed to be going to. So I've had to do, I'm trying to speedrun it a little bit. Alrighty, Moss Kit it is. What's my Moss Kit look like now? Okay. I don't know. Probably. It'll definitely be like a landscape picture. I don't have any more headshot posters other than changing skies that I want to do. Or the airport's gonna get unbroken. Hopefully. I wish you the best of luck. What does Oak Kit look like? Oh, he's just fluffy. Okay. Oh yeah, I give Stone Fur his face shape. Don't have a ton of moving parts. That's good, that's good. Well, my sister just came back from Japan, and she managed to get through everything okay, so hopefully it's still possible. Yeah, well, I give Stone for yellow. I give Stone for his dad's eye color, so... And all the brown on Misty Star and Stonefur comes from him. That's almost like perfect line art, just as the sketch. But okay. Pop off, I guess. LAX direct flight. It's one of the most common flights. Wow, that's interesting. Driving in LA, I would not wish that upon anyone. I feel like it would have been... I don't know, man. Don't think about the blue fur giving up her kits too much. Cats are just stupid. There's so many plot holes in it. Moss Kit's death is never animated correctly, as just like dying from hypothermia. Like she just dies overnight or whatever. I'm pretty sure they just take a break and she like never wakes up. It's either because of Gravity of Love, or it's stated to be like that in like the Moss Kit death scene in like Secrets of the Clans before Blue Star's Prophecy. Probably something like that. Get that blue color. I think the sad part is that Oakheart never even got to meet Moss Kit. For me. Because when she comes, he's like, I thought that we had 3 kits, and she's like, one of them died. And it's just like, doesn't even get to meet her. Sad. And then, do I want to give her little hair spikies? I don't know if I like my Moss Kit design that much, honestly. I kind of like her without the stripes. Kind of peeled back. It's just like a pointed cat. Maybe with some speckles. Makes her look like Snowfur. Yeah, that's my exact idea. My idea, exactly. My thoughts, I mean. I don't know why I idea'd it. Okay. Oh gosh. Stop pressing the T button. Press the E button. Hey, Ren. She's so freckle. The first time that Moskit is mentioned, Moskit is said to be a boy. And then in Blue Star's Prophecy, she is a girl. Okay. She's not mentioned in the Prophecies Begins at all. Her first mention is in Forest of Secrets, where it's Moss Kit, Blossom Kit, and Adder Kit. I believe. Well, kittens don't take me that long. They're very tiny. Alrighty, so Night Pet was the last one in that one. So let me start the poll. I'm going to take a quick break where I'm going to stand up and stretch, refill my drink, and then I will come back. Oakheart, Pale Bird. Pale Bird I could probably do off stream. We'll put Silver Flame in here. And Poppy Dawn. Alrighty, I will be right back. Let me write BRB. I return Silver Flame in card or winning Pale Bird. I thought Pale Bird might lose. I might mark Pale Bird as being off streamable. And then I'll move Night Pelts to Poppy Dawn. Sage Whisker, I want to edit your nose. Alrighty. Silver Flame. I get people that it's so funny because there'll be people in the blog. I can't really do that. Hold on. Let me see if I can do it. If I type in Yellowfang Secret. See if I can recreate it. Where is she? Okay, here you go. Like, people will see her on the blog, but then they say when they're scrolling, they think this is Yellowfang right here, and then they keep scrolling, and it's like burnt toast Yellowfang. Can I see it? Be like, oh, look, Yellowfang. Wrong. Oops, all silver pelt. She does look quite similar to her, I think. Yeah. She looks more similar to her daughter than Yellowfang, but they all have, like, the big foreheads, wide foreheads. I don't know if she's burnt toast, but she's definitely like... If Yellowfang is like when the coals of a fire aren't hot anymore, and Silver Flame is like when they're still hot and they're like orange inside. Sort of dealio. Then she has the snubby nose. I'll give her a little bit more. The bags. And she's got like the roundness. And she's got the things where her... Yeah. This goes like that. These are like one whole line. And then, you know what I did? Who's she gonna be next to, really? So, F comes before E, so she's gonna be next to Shrew-Claw and Silverkit. Silverkit's not gonna be an issue, but what I had to do with Bright Flower is, in order to make her and Brambleberry not be touching each other, like, so her and Silverflame have the same issue where their head is very wide, but it's very, like, short. And so it looks really weird at the bottom. So I had to add the her big floof around her to make her just look naturally. So I might have to do that with Silverflame too. Because she's also got, like, the wideness to her. So she might actually need her fluffiness. Just to, like, make her more of a square shape. Yellowfang doesn't have nearly as, like, long tufts, so she does work in the square a lot better. But these two have very wide tufts. I might have to do something like that. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'll do her head and then I'll put her in and see if she actually looks, like, decent. Or if she's gonna need the boa. And then she's got some ear tufts. They're the same color as the rest of her hair, the rest of her body, so she doesn't need too much inner line art to separate colors around. Kind of shrink this up. The inner ear tufts are always hard to, like, not make random unnecessary tangents about. But I think I want there to be another tuft that goes outside the ear. Then for being an old cat, she sure still does have perky tufts of hair. She must have had super perky hair when she was younger. And she has old lady spots. I think Bright Flower has the same spots. She looks quite similar to Bright Flower, all things considered. I wonder who her mate was. Probably a dead cat. A long dead cat. Can make it up. Let's not do the line art for the boa part yet, because I don't know if I want to keep it or not. Yeah, she's gonna need it because her line art around her chin and stuff is just... Yeah, she's gonna need it. She's gonna need it. And then let's get the... We'll just fluff her up asymmetrically down there. I would say that if you're trying to use a song that's behind a paywall, then you probably can't use it as a map. Because you... Because that's just common sense. Okay, burnt toast. Alrighty, I'm trying to think of how I did. I believe what I did was I started by just putting the color down and then I like maybe blended it in. I'll figure it out. I mean, you don't even have to do a test animatic. If you just upload the song to an unlisted video on your channel, you will know if you can use it or not. But I would almost bet money that you can't use a song that's behind a paywall. Sometimes you can't even use a song that's not even behind a paywall. Okay. And then I want a little bit of that. I would bet that if you cannot find the song already on YouTube somewhere, you're not going to be able to put it on YouTube. I suppose is a better way of saying that, but you never know until you try. Not every song has to be a map. You must live and let go sometimes. Alrighty, and then I will add in her ear, or her eyes, I mean. Her ears, I think, are done. Yeah, they are. So I'll get her eyes done, and then she can be sent off to the races. I guess she's not that old. She doesn't even have any gray in her, like, muzzle, but I don't know. I feel like she doesn't really need gray in her muzzle. She already looks, like, significantly old enough. I don't know, it's probably just a publicity stunt. I feel like I've heard, like, lost media and stuff is, like, so popular nowadays. FOMO is, like, a real marketing technique. Etc., etc. It's so amusing to me that 21 Pilots is super popular now. It's so amusing to me, because I feel like I say this every time 21 Pilots is showing up. So they live about, they grew up about 30 minutes away from me. And their songs were on our indie station for, like, bands that were around the area that were, like, just up and coming when their first album came out. And then my dad, I still remember this. My dad went to go see one of the Batman movies, and he sat right next to them in the movie theater. They were like, yeah, we're from a band. It's just, like, weird that they're, like, that popular now. They grew up in the same development that one of my longest childhood friends grew up in. We go by the drummer's house a lot. Like, you have to go by his house that he grew up in to get to my friend's house, because it's, like, a huge development. Alrighty, I'm just gonna put Silver Flame right here and move everybody later. Okay. I remember listening to Holding On to You and being like, man, this is a good band. And then all of a sudden they were like everywhere. A couple years later. Okay. Shadow Clan. I'm gonna mark Silver Flame with a red circle so that I know that I need to move everybody around. I literally have to shift everybody up one from Shrew-Claw. Okay. Start the next cat. Next pool. Rosetail, Rowanberry, Russet Fur. FOMO is like a genuine market strategy. It's not really that. Okay. While you guys do that, I'm gonna start shifting. Ragged Star's already done. Okay. I have to make sure that these are exactly even, or it will piss me off. Okay. Reed Feather. Rena. Rosetail. How long has it been? 2 minutes ago. Alrighty. And Rosetail is winning. You don't know if he pulls off the sideburns? I added the sideburns to him. I modified him slightly. I thought he deserved some sideburns. He was kind of boring. Okay, this is not old Rosetail. This is this Rosetail, yes. Rosetail with the shrimp tail. It's only 4:13, and I've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I've been live for 2 hours. Okay, this is good. This is good. Good pace, good pace. She's a round girl. Her and Poppy Dawn have about the same shape. Head. I feel like she's a little bit mischievous. And she's a bit of a dreamer. Hey, A. I was thinking about you. I'm so glad you were here just for Rosetail. I'm so happy. I was like, man, it feels bad to do Rosetail without A here. Happy to have ya. You are truly blessed. Now we can draw Rosetail. You've been so sick? Oh, I'm sorry. Good to hear you're on the up and up, though, but still not fun. Yeah, I imagine she retires from her grief. When, like, all of her siblings die. First day off in forever? Nice, nice. Yeah. I, like, distinctly remember trying... the first time I ever drew Rosetail was for Dark Path Chosen. It was before she had a proper description. I think she just had, like, a red tail. I don't think she got a proper description for a while. Like, I don't think she got one. Did she get one in Blue Star's Prophecy? I can't remember. She got one because I used to draw her as like a ginger cat with a red tail. And then she got a new one, and then I had to switch up her description. Yeah, she just had a rose-colored tail. Everyone used to draw her like that? I don't remember, man. I genuinely can't remember. I gotta be honest, I don't feel like there was a lot of people just drawing every single warrior cat back then. It's not as popular of a challenge. It wasn't as popular as a challenge as it is today. Even though it was much less intimidating back then. Did they add her to the Allegiance? No, the new Into the Wild has no changes whatsoever to it. The only addition is the extra bonus chapter at the end. They didn't edit anything, I don't believe. I mean, I didn't read it, but I'm pretty sure it's just a re-release. Hold on, let me look. I have it. I can look in the Allegiance to see if she's in there. Nope, that's the Polish edition. That's the End of the Wild edition. Let's see. Nope. Everything looks exactly the same. Who else has finished the challenge? There are a couple people. I'm not sure who is completely updated right now. I know that there are people that have finished the challenge when they finish the challenge, like Ursidae, the Cloudtail blog. She doesn't like update anymore, but she had finished every single named cat at the time when they were doing the challenge. And then I know Slug's genetically accurate warrior designed at the time that they finished the challenge, like at the time. A lot of people will finish it and then they won't they won't continually get re-caught back up, if that makes sense. I don't know if any of that made sense, man. But there are I think there's a few of us that have finished it and are continually keeping up. Yeah, Slug's designs are really cool. I remember looking at them a lot because that's another interesting way to do the challenge, where Slug tries to marry the canonly accurate like description to a genetically accurate description, which is really a really interesting way to do the challenge. I think you have to be in a different mindset as somebody that's done the challenge and knows what sort of mindset you have to be in to complete the challenge, and then what kind of mindset you have to be in to keep being caught up. It's extremely hard to keep up with warrior cats, because when you're doing the challenge, you're going bam, 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 bam. But when you are caught up, you have to wait for releases. And then you get releases like freaking Stormclean's Folly. That gives you like 70 cats you have to draw all of a sudden. And you're suddenly thrust into I have to do a cat a day or whatever, blah, 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 blah. You have to do all these mentioned only, all of these cats that are no names that no one cares about. And then sometimes you'll get books like Hidden Moon, where I only had like 3 new kittens and a major character to draw, which also like is hard sometimes to do major characters. Was it refreshing at all when you finished your last design at the time? I remember being like, so I remember finishing my designs. My last one I had to draw when I got caught up was Frostkit, because I got caught up. I think A Light in the Mist had just come out when I got, because I think the first book that came out after I had completed the challenge was Leopard Star's Honor. So I had done Frostkit, and I did all of these apprentices that I had been waiting to do until they got their warriors' names. So like I had done Frostkit and all of her siblings, and then I did Flamepaw, who I knew was going to be a protagonist at that time. They had teased who were going to be the new protagonist and stuff, but I remember being really excited. I also coincided the release of my button shop with like, I have completed all the designs, because then I was like, you can get any design on a button. So that felt nice. Honestly, I remember when I finished the design challenge, I immediately went back and revisited some designs. And then people were sending me ass like, you can't stop drawing cats. Take a break. I was like, I can't stop. And then as soon as I finished the challenge, I started doing the concept art. And then I started heavily focusing on the production of StarClan's Chosen. And then I wanted to do more camp concepts, so I did the SkyClan camp concept. I don't know, man. I I do remember feeling very proud that I had finally completed it. It was a long time coming. But see, when you're caught up, there are 2 ways to get caught up, right? So technically speaking, if I was in the same mindset as when I was doing the challenge, I wouldn't draw any of the apprentices or kits right now. Like, I would have passed on even, like, Moonpaw and Starling Paw until they got their warrior names. Like, I wouldn't have drawn them until they received their quote-unquote final name. So getting caught up is kind of a blessing and a curse, because I feel like you do a lot more work for just, like, minor random characters that suddenly you have to draw, like, over and over. When did I start streaming regularly? I was streaming a little bit in 2023, I think. I started streaming again when I was working on StarClan's Chosen part, I do believe. And then I started streaming again when I was doing the headshot posters and stuff. The main reason that I stream is because it keeps me, like, hyper-focused. Like, I don't get distracted. When there's only... Even if there's, like, 1 person watching, I'm all of a sudden like, oh my god. I can't get distracted. I have to be active. I have to be productive. They're gonna know that I'm slacking off. So it does help. I mean, you guys help me just, like, stay on focus. And then I started streaming again when I got this computer, because this computer can actually handle streaming and drawing at the same time. I also wanted to do commission streams. I do believe I did commission streams was another main reason, because I prefer doing commissions on stream when the person that's commissioned me can actually see and make, like, live adjustments. So once I quit my UPS job, I was like, okay, I'm gonna have to make a living doing art, so I'm like, I'm gonna have to have commissions open again. I like doing them on stream in front of the person. I'm already drawing warrior cats and stuff. I might as well stream it to people. I don't really stream for the money. Okay, like, that's why I don't have mid-roll ads or anything on. I mainly just stream to keep me focused. I do art full-time, yeah. I don't know. I do art full-time, but I have, like, a lot of different ways I'm making money with my art. Like, I have the online shop, I do the conventions, I do the commissions. I do get some money from YouTube. It's just not, like, a lot of money. I would say the bulk of my money comes from selling at conventions and taking commissions right now. Well, I mean, those are my 2 main things, like doing my shop sales and the commissions. I would like to find, like, a contract job, though, and try something like that out one day. I'm just like, I lack the confidence to put my resume in front of people. I want to be like you when I grow up. I am fully an adult. Yeah. There are downsides of being your own boss. I'm currently trying to figure out my health insurance dilemma next year, which is annoying, but there aren't that many jobs that give you, like, health insurance nowadays, I feel like, anyway. Unless you get, like, a sit-down 9-to-5 office job. But it's not too bad. Just annoying. Just slightly annoying. It's only slightly annoying if, like me, your health insurance company is not offering your plan next year, and now you're like, well, now I gotta find another one. It's not too bad, Bowie. I was also very, like, anxiety-ridden about it, but it's not that bad. I promise. Not to get too adult and, like, go into insurance and stuff, but the healthcare.gov website is really, really helpful for, like, if you're a freelance, like, self-employed person, like, to match you to an insurance for, like, your medications and the doctors you already have and all this stuff. It's a really good website. She does have anime hair. Yeah, I don't think that you get kicked if you're in good standing with your parents and your parents have health insurance. I don't think you actually get kicked off in America until, like, you turn 26. So you have a decent, like, chunk of time to still be declared a dependent, if that is a thing for you. Freelance is certainly stressful to do full time. Your income fluctuates a lot. Oh, military insurance, you get kicked. That sucks. Yeah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. I promise. Everything works out in the end. Life finds a way. Zin, zin, zin. I think she's done. Oh, she needs whiskers. Let's see. 5. That was the size of my brush, not how many whiskers I wanted to give her, by the way. I said 5 out loud, and I was thinking in my mind, like, why did I just say the word 5? It's because it was a 5. It's a pixel amount for the brush. For whiskers. There she is. I might shrink her a little bit, but I'll wait. Okay, so who was in the... Shellheart was the last one in the quiz. Sparrow, I'm pretty sure no one will care if I do Sparrow off stream, so I'm just gonna skip him from the quiz. This is gonna be a pretty goated quiz. Who's next? Silver Kit, Snover, Stone Kit, Sunstar. Lots of S's. My boy Sparrow, I'm sorry. Hey Amber, welcome back. Okay, Sage Whisker is all the way on the corner now. Your girl lost the pool again. Yeah. Who did we just draw? Rosetail. We did just draw Rosetail. Alrighty, and then Shell Heart will be right here. And then Shrew Claw. You deserve a rest? Yeah, it sounds like you've been working freaking hard. Alrighty. And then Silver Flame will go right here. Where is she? Why isn't it automatically going down? Or whatever, man. Okay. Sticker in there. Next is Stinky Shirt Claw. Full day Sunday and work from 10 a.m. to 11 p.m. Done with the second job. Last few days of in-person this week. And then I'm not working. Nice. Nice. You're going camping or something, right? I feel like Rowan Berry I might be able to do off stream. Oh, marker, maybe? Snowfur is winning over both kits. Holy crap, Sunstar is actually in second place after Snowfur. This is crazy. You guys are pretty crazy. I thought the kits would definitely win. Okay, Snowfur it is. LA Rap Party, and then bouncing around CA's National Parks. I'm jealous. I hope you have a really good time. Snowfur. Here for your favorite baby Tolstar. We've only done one point of view this stream, even though I am officially not barring us from doing any other point of view. But at the same time, we've already done Yellow Fang, and then Crooked Star and Blue Star were in the same pool. Tall Star will be in the next pool. Yes. Tall Star, Willow Breeze, and Woolly Tail will be in the next pool. I guess... I don't know, man. Then we're back up to the top again. I think I'm gonna give her her fluff. Did I give Moonflower her fluff? I did not, though. I feel like Snowfur definitely needs her fluff. Yeah, he's gonna be up against Tall Star, Willow Breeze, and Woolly Tail, and then I guess I'll put Barkface in the quiz, but Because I don't want to put Blue Star in the quiz with him. I kind of would like the protagonist to be separated. Who's she sandwiched between? Silver Kit and Sparrow. Too thin. Thin, thin, thin. How long am I going to stream? At least until 6. So at least another hour and a half, probably. Silver Kit, Silver Stream. I like Snowfur. She's funny. See you, Darkleaf. I remember my dilemma of making Ice Star look like Snowfur. I do remember this. I'm trying to think of what else I should bring. So I'm going to have the Shadow Clan Lake Camp pictures at MFF. And I'm hoping to have this poster. I'm thinking of having maybe a sticker or two. A new sticker or two. I'm trying to think of who I should make a sticker of, though. Kind of want to do, like, protagonist sticker trios, but maybe I'll do a Power of 3 trio. Maybe I'll do a kitten. Ooh, I'll do a kitten pile for Power of 3, maybe. Do a kitten pile sticker. MFF is a con that I will be selling at December 4th through the 7th. Or actually, I think it's the 5th through the 7th. I know the con is going until it's a 4-day con, but I think the artist alley is only open for Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. What will you do if you ordered all warrior cats as pins? I would make them. That would be a lot of money, though. Like, a lot of money. Like, $1,500 times $2.50 money. I was wondering why she looks so different. It's because she's freaking bald. Hold on, I gotta change my music. I want happy and carefree Nintendo music, please. After too many Toon Boom files. 2 a week? Man, you're gonna be spending a lot on shipping. Bald, 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 bald. We need a bald emoji. I guess we could just, you could just type the egg emoji. Isn't that like a bald emoji? Just the egg emoji. Oh my god, there's a bald person emoji? What? That's funny. Kind of want our ears to actually be smaller, I think. Actually, let's bring down her eyes. Yeah, that's it. That's it. It was her eyes that were throwing me off. Round out her ears just a tad. I think she just has her mom's ears is what I was giving her. Bring her up a slightly. And then she's got the boa that goes across her. This is from Mario Sunshine. I love that I recognize Mario Sunshine. Dude, Mario Sunshine was probably one of my most played games on the GameCube. Loved that game. Mario Sunshine, Thousand Year Door, and probably like Luigi's Mansion were like my most played GameCube games. I played Melee, but I didn't play Melee as much as I played Brawl. I've watched a Let's Play or two. I tried playing the Mario Sunshine that came out on the Switch, but I don't know what they did to it, but I suck at controlling the water machine, Flood, in the one on the Switch. I think Mario Sunshine and Luigi's Mansion were my first two GameCube games, though. I played Kirby Air Ride a lot on the GameCube as well. I played my GameCube a lot. Played Coliseum a lot, too. That was definitely, like, the console I think I played the most when I was a kid. I mean, I played the Wii a lot, too, but I don't think I had that many Wii games. I did have a lot of GameCube games. My most played Wii game was probably Twilight Princess, if I had to guess. Or Mario Galaxy. I really like the Mario games. Until I was 13. My GameCube, I know the exact year I got my GameCube. I got it for Christmas in 2004. And I specifically remember that because that was the Christmas that Central Ohio got a massive ice storm and it knocked our power out for like 10 days. And my main Christmas gift that year was the GameCube. And I couldn't play it until we went to my grandma and grandpa's house for like the family Christmas dinner. Because they had power. And so I was 9 in 2004. But we had the PlayStation growing up. So I played Spyro and Croc a lot. We had Spyro and Croc on this PlayStation. And then my cousins had the PlayStation 2. So we played Crash Bandicoot on it a lot. And then my dad had an Xbox, and we played the Shrek game on the Xbox a lot. I do remember playing the SpongeBob SquarePants movie GameCube game a lot as a kid as well. That was on the GameCube. That summer that swine flu was a thing. Oh, yeah. I remember that. No saying your ages in chat. I'm sorry. No saying your ages in chat. La 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 la. No, you're fine. You're fine, Paige. I'm just saying that for the inevitability of somebody telling me that they're like under 13 and I have to ban them from my YouTube chat. It always happens. Like, don't even joke about it. Because if you joke about it, I still have to ban you. I am legally not allowed to have you in my chat. My account is 10 years old. I'm gonna lower her eyebrows a little bit. And then I'm gonna lower her just slightly more, just to see if I can't get those eyebrows peeking out a little bit. Without it looking too weird. No. Also, why does it look like she has bags under her eyes? Please? There we go. That is a huge tangent, but man, I can't be bothered. Before the Wii was a thing, I had a lot of PC games too. We played Roller Coaster Tycoon and Zoo Tycoon a lot. We played this VeggieTales game. We had this SpongeBob game for the PC. I actually went on this huge, like, nostalgia trip on YouTube with all the old PC games I used to have, like Secret Agent Barbie and all these, like, random Rugrats adventure games and stuff like that. That was me, like, on Friday or something. I randomly remembered all these old PC games that I used to play when I was a kid, and I needed to watch somebody play them to, like, reignite that nostalgia in me. I was doing the nostalgia trip. Yeah, I didn't know what it was. I had to look up Rugrats PC games, and then I had to look up, like, I thought it was a single game, but apparently I had 2 Rugrats video games as a kid for the PC. I had the Case of the Missing Binky, and it was called Rugrats Adventure Game. And in my mind, they were the same game, but they're 2 different games. And so I had to watch both of them to relive the memories. And then I had to watch Secret Agent Barbie again because, I don't know, I just randomly remembered Secret Agent Barbie was also a thing. I also played, like, a lot of those Jumpstart video games that you would get in the summer school pack or whatever. I kind of love them. I was kind of addicted to those games, I'm not gonna lie. They were pretty good. Sage Veggie Valley. PC games were pretty insane back in the day. Alrighty, Snowfur, you're done. Oh, let's give you some whiskers. You deserve some whiskers. Before you die! Snowfur! Amazing World Explorer 2.0. It was an Atlas game. Yeah, is that like a similar one to Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego? I remember playing that one. It was like you had to go around the world and learn things to like find clues to where she was gonna go next and all this crap. I think I played it in elementary school. I guess I can shrink her, like, slightly. Just a little bit. I'll keep her that size for now. Alrighty. So, Sunstar was the last one. So, next pool. Who next? Tall Star. Remove the part where there's a plot or goal. Okay, okay. Woolly Tail. And Barkface. Lots of WindClan / half WindClan cats in this one. Okay. Clicking around a map and watching the video that explains the deep sea or Sydney, Australia. So it is just like a pure Atlas game. Ugh. What does Tall Star look like in the Prophecies Begins poster? He's pretty old. I mean, he's got a little bit of bags. Oh god, I have to go through all the... Just type in Tall Tail. Yes. The mysterious case of the missing nose spot, by the way. Okay. One minute? I'll wait until the pool is 2 minutes old. It should be any minute now. Tall Cat. I do like Tall Cat. He's cute. Look at him. His little peetsies. And then he's Sad Boy Hours. And then this one goes with Jake. Like he's looking over at Jake. How deeply the sound effects are buried in your brain. Yeah, for sure. 100%. Alrighty, 2 minutes. Tall Star wins. I feel like the next one after this will be Blue Star, but that might just be me. I'm going to hold him. I actually think I had to make his ears go to the side like this because he was too... He was too tall. So let's see if I can't fix him. Oops, sorry, I just accidentally minimized Photoshop. He's gonna be like a very young leader. Like, he's mostly just tall tale throughout the whole book, so maybe if I like have him looking up a little bit. Although he's a character that's really hard for me to draw not like down like this. Like, does that make sense? But he has like... one of those I Spy CD games. I don't know if I had an I Spy video game, but man, did I love those books growing up. I think the most interesting part about looking up games from your childhood and watching somebody play it, and you realize how little of the game you actually went through, and the reason that certain memories are seared deep into your brain from that video game is because you just replayed the same exact part over and over. That's like the most interesting part about rediscovering an old video game. Where you're like, I distinctly remember this single mini game that I just did over and over and over. Yeah, except for in the case of the Rugrats game, I don't know how I was supposed to finish that adventure game when I was a kid. I think it would have been impossible for me to finish it even like nowadays. But the Barbie game, yeah, that one I don't know why. I had a specific part that was seared in my brain, and I'm pretty sure it was literally just the tutorial level that I just didn't listen how to finish. Because I'm a ridiculous person. Idea? Congrats. Glad to hear you made it safe. Aw, thanks, who cares? Yeah, his ears are gonna be a struggle. He looks very much like Shadow Sight, or Shadow Star. Oops. Shadow Sight. I'm sorry, Tall Star, but you do not look like Shadow Sight. Why are you so freaking tall? Yeah, Shadow Sight's like the opposite build. Oh, your plushies arrived. Oh, I'm so excited. Ah! Let me see if he fits. He does. Barely. My boy barely fits. It was rough there for a second. Right below Sparrow. As he should be, as he should be. His ears spread out for Sparrow's name. All according to plan, Keikaku. Going into the trance. The line art trance. Get him in there. Mr. Egg. Mr. Anderson. Mole pelt. Isn't he got like crazy eyes? Yeah, my dude has crazy eyes. The OG goose feather. I quite like my mole pelt. He's a weirdo. He's just a little weirdo. Yes, he is bald. He actually has a single tuft of hair when he's young, though. He gets one tuft. I have graced him. Deemed it necessary. Okay. Vertical. Jake fell in love with the single tuft on his hair. When the tuft fell off, that's how Tallstar knew he had passed. Dumped for being bald. Jake would never. That is the ugliest yellow. Look at that yellow. Whatever, man. That is some disgusting yellow. No, I have him actually having much darker inner eyes. Don't be mean about his piss-colored eyes. They are. I don't like them. Okay. No, I cannot change them. I did not create them. They were assigned to him by the gods. It's okay. They look fine with the orange on top. It was just when I had them all in there, it was all yellow. I was like, ugh! Oh, sorry. I told you guys I wasn't doing a quiz today, Q. I'm just going to keep doing cats. Okay, that's Tallstar. Great day for VOD watchers. Exactly. VOD watchers, you don't have to skip through a quiz today. There he is. Alrighty, so we're back to the beginning. Next one. Next cat. So we got Blue Star, Cedar Star, Dawn Stripe. Fallowtail, I think I'll do off stream. I'll put Feather Whisker in this one. Honestly, I don't know. Blue Star's gonna win this one, man. We do have, so tomorrow I'm not going to be working on this poster. So we'll have today and Thursday, and I'll try to get as many done on stream as possible. You can't make me, well, actually, I might do the ones that are like heavy X's. I think Q said that they like Cedar Star, so I'll just do a soft X. So like if I do end up having, if I want to do, but I'm gonna be working on like some other stuff, and so I'll have today Yeah, I probably will stream in the Elder's Den, but I probably won't stream finishing this poster until like Friday. Like, I'll see how many cats I have left. How many do I have left? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26. There's like no way for me to do all 26 on stream. We've done 2, 4, 6, 8 today. So like the most I'll probably be able to do in a day is like 10, which sucks. I don't know. The other thing is I could do Sunday stream as for the on this poster as well. If I did Sunday stream and I have 26 left, that would but then I wouldn't have to be, then I wouldn't do commission stream. Because, like, Blue Star definitely should draw on stream. Dawn Stripe, I think. Feather Whisker, probably. Foxheart, I can probably not draw on stream and people wouldn't get super duper pissed about it. 1, 2, 3. And then Leopard, Lion Paw probably should be done on stream. Maple Shade I should probably do on stream. Oakheart, yeah. I think Silver Kit, Stone Kit, and Sunstar people would get pissed, and Willow Breeze. Honestly, I think those are the only ones that really, like, people would get super pissed at if I ended up not doing them on stream, which I could do on Thursday. Sorry, I'm just thinking to myself. Well, we'll see. I'll figure something out. Blue Star it is. I mean, we did every single protagonist today, so whatever, man. Okay, actually, Blue Star's easy. You guys know why Blue Star is easy? Because I've done her headshot. I'm gonna have to marry the two designs, though. Only a little bit, I think. Yeah, I only have to marry them a little bit. I, like, barely edited her. What'd she look like in this one? She looks much older. I honestly think I'm just gonna not. Because this is gonna be what her new post is gonna look like. Probably gonna revamp all of Blue Star. Which, I know, it kind of sucks, but whatever, man. I already revamped her. Look at that. I already did revamp her. I love Blue Kit. Pet, 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 pet. I've actually shrunk her ears a significant amount throughout the years, actually. Did you know that? Her ears are consistently getting smaller and smaller. Like, they were much bigger. Bold, yeah. All my little pistol designs are bold. Very long. Like, look how long her ears are in this picture. Oh, maybe they aren't that long. Maybe I have been also giving her more and more ears. Honestly, I don't know, man. Blue Star is a design that I consistently just tweak ever so slightly all the time. Like, all the time. I do want to make her eyes more like this, though. I'll keep her proportions from the little pistol reference sheet. Your smallening and biggening eyes. Smallening ears and biggening eyes. Yeah. So I think the reason for that for these specific posters is because making the eyes bigger makes them easily, like, more easily seen with how kind of small they end up on the posters, period. And then I want more almond eyes. And then the ears just, like, naturally I have to make ever so slightly smaller just to make them fit in the stupid square. Where's Blue Fur? Okay. I've also made her nose light now. She has a light nose as Blue Kit, so I don't know. She needs, like, a comprehensive look at her. Like, look how big Tallstar's eyes are compared to hers. That's fine. Okay, I've nailed down all of her markings. I do believe. Because these go all the way to here. Mm-hmm. And then her inner ear is halfway between these, and then there's like a little bit of gap between her and her ears. Was Stormcloud's Folly good? I ended up enjoying it at the end. Overall. It starts very slow. Goosefeller's Curse isn't a super edition, it is a novella, so it is a short read if you want to read it. Riverstar's Home, I think, is good. Crowfeather's Trial is a good newer super edition. Riverstar's Home, I like, but I feel like people have mixed opinions on it. I like Gray Stripes Val as well. Gray Stripes Val is very cute. Ivy Pool's Heart is pretty good, but I feel like to get the full experience, you need to read Broken Code, probably. I don't feel like it's as interesting of a character exploration if you haven't read Broken Code. But I don't know. Banjo games. I actually never played the Banjo games when I was a kid. Played Spyro. That's fine. Yeah, I think Stormcloud's Folly is a hit or miss. Did I enjoy Tiger Heart Shadow? I do remember liking Tiger Heart Shadow a lot. I think the only newer Super Editions that I didn't really care for was probably like Swirlflight's Hope, honestly. And I mean, if you consider Mothlight's Vision a newer Super Edition, but it's honestly not that new anymore. I don't really care for that one either. But that's another one that's like a very decisive Super Edition. Some people really like it. Crowfeather's Trial was really good, I thought. I went into it thinking it was going to be really dumb and mid, and I don't really care for Crowfeather as a character, but I honestly thought that book probably made me like Crowfeather a little bit more than I mean, it made me shift towards like a more positive feeling towards him than like a neutral, like a whatever man. I thought it did his character a world of wonders. The sleeper hit for me was SkyClan. I quite like SkyClan's Destiny. Yeah, Crowfeather's Trial is... If you like Ivy Pool's Heart, you will like Crowfeather's Trial, and vice versa, I think. There she is. The glow up. When I've adjusted her proportions ever so slightly. Adjusted. People will be like, why does she look different? Shut up. No one asked you. Kingdom Hearts music. Make her look younger? Well, she is supposed to look slightly younger, for sure. I mean, she should technically be blue fur. Okay. Alrighty. Dawn Stripe. I think... Was Fallowtail in the last quiz? No, Feather Whisker. Okay. Next. Hold on, I have to do an empty message so I can do a poll. Thank you. Next cat. Foxheart. I'll put Heather Star on here. She's a soft mark, so I will put her on. Leopard foot. Lion paw. There we go. Honestly, Leopardfoot might get a soft mark for doing off stream if she loses this pool. Well, actually, I'm gonna soft mark Foxheart. Look at Crooked Star and his big wet eyes. I'm gonna have to shrink them, man. Crooked Star, your eyes need shrunked. You need shrunked eyes. Get shrunked, nerd. Leopardfoot propaganda. I thought Lion Paw would definitely win this one, but Heather Star's in second. Me without, no, this is exactly what it looks like. Me with filters. Me without filters. Me without filters. Me with filters. Ay, ay, ay. We need to adjust him. If Leopardfoot lived till the process began, he would be like, I will spare you and you only. Oh, yeah. Maybe he would have tried to convince her to, like, move to Shadow Clan with him or whatever. I feel perceived by his big wet eyes. Wow, Leopardfoot, really? Lion Paw lost this quiz. I keep saying quiz. Lion Paw lost this pool. This is sad news indeed for Lionheart stans. Man, wish I had more coffee, but I'm done. Would have voted for Lion Paw if Foxheart wasn't there. Fair enough. I'm not gonna mark them. I know people like when I draw, like, apprentices and kits on stream, so I'm not marking any apprentices to do off stream. Alrighty, so I did redo Leopardfoot, but I don't think I've drawn her from the front. Yeah, he does have an apprentice pick. Okay. But I don't think I drew her from the side. I think I just drew her from the... Well, I don't think I drew her from the front. I think I just drew her from this 3/4 view. Yeah, we did sacrifice Patch Pelt for Silver Flame. He actually did end up getting cut. How am I today? I feel very productive. It's crazy when I don't waste 20 minutes doing a quiz on stream how much I actually get done. I know, I'm sorry, but he got voted off the island. I was surprised Silver Flame wasn't already on the poster. Honestly. Another girl with long ears. I think I'm gonna shrink her eyes up though. We love quizzes. I know. I love quizzes too. And guess what, guys? Spiderwing finally updated for Hidden Moon, Changing Skies 2. We will, if we finish this, if by some godforsaken miracle we finish this on Thursday, we will do quizzes, but we must, it's focus up time. Honestly, I feel like I'm trying to think of how I want her to look from the front. Because she's got sort of Swift Breeze. But they're not, they're smaller than her. They're much more neat. And I don't know how much would actually be shown off from the front. No, you didn't miss Dawn Stripe. It was Blue Star. Well, you can ask me here if you want, Black Flame. I am right here, right now, after all. Which name do you like more? Ava? I like Maggie because I'm not immediately confused on how to pronounce Ava or Ava. So I feel less embarrassed pronouncing Maggie. But I like Ava as a name. I'm just like nervous that I'm pronouncing it wrong until I get confirmation I'm pronouncing it right. Mazio is how I pronounce Mazio. Ava? Probably. Man, people pronounce things so crazy nowadays. No, I want her muzzle thinner. I'm like slowly chiseling her into the shape I need her to be. Do I speak another language? It's complicated. I would say I am not fluent in another language. I have, however, taken multiple years of Spanish and German and have a Japanese degree. And if I was dropped into the middle of Japan for 3 years to teach English, I probably would be able to casually converse in Japanese quite quickly. But I wouldn't say that I am fluent in it. But I feel like you get kind of an imposter syndrome when you learn another language in that you're, I don't know. You never feel like you're good enough to say that you're fluent in it. Especially if you learn it as an adult. Because you're just, like, so much more aware of how many, like, avenues a conversation can go that you wouldn't be able to follow. How did I host it? Starkland Chosen? Very carefully. And through Discord. I don't know what you mean by how did I host it, other than, like, what avenue did I do to host it? I guess. I mean, you just host. You simply do. I wouldn't say that Starkland Chosen was any harder to host than any of my other maps, personally. It just had a lot more people that I had to make sure stayed on task. But it wasn't any more hard to host. This girl got bags under her eyes when she turned, like, 1 year old. How many years have I been drawing? Well, apparently I started drawing when I was like 3 years old. So 27 years. But I started going to art classes, like art in the park, I think when I was in maybe like kindergarten. I don't know, when are you in kindergarten? 5 years old? She has kind of a pointed, I kind of feel like giving her a triangle snout. No. I definitely like that shape. But she definitely has like a this type of shape to her. Well, you just have to tell people how big to make their canvas and have a program that's able to edit it all together. Not every program can edit all of those parts on screen together at a time, but the majority of editing programs that you would pay for are able to do something like that. You don't need an application form, I feel like, if you're just starting out. I only started using application forms after I had hosted... about, I think, 2 or 3 maps before I started using application forms. And I mainly used them because YouTube switched up how they did comment section, so it was harder to view all comments on a video, and I was consistently getting like, I don't remember, I don't know, 3 or 4 times the amount of people than the amount of parts I had for maps, so I needed an easier way to organize all of them and to make sure that I gave everybody a fair chance of like looking at their application, etc. Also, on YouTube, when you did applications via YouTube, you kind of only get the portfolio of what's on your... Oh no, people would link other things, but now like links are banned in YouTube comments basically. I don't know how to explain it, but... Yeah, you can use my designs for anything. Black Flame. I let everyone use my designs. The only thing you're not allowed to use my designs for is not safe for work art or anything that's not like super family friendly. Don't use it for anything that you wouldn't want your parents to see. Basically. Otherwise, I will hunt you down and tell you to remove the art. My app is in the top left corner. I might have to lighten her up for the poster, honestly. We'll see, we'll see. We will laugh at them, and we will chastise them, and we will make fun of them. When did I start reading Warriors? In 6th grade, I think. 6th or 7th. Photoshop is not a one-time payment. It is very expensive, and I don't recommend anyone use it unless you're somebody that's making money off of using Photoshop, which I am. If you want a program that's very similar to Photoshop, that's a one-time payment, if you have like a laptop or a computer, I would suggest Clip Studio Paint. It is very expensive. I currently pay, well, I don't pay for Photoshop on its own. I pay for a lot of art programs altogether, as in I pay for After Effects, Animate, Photoshop, Illustrator, Premiere, Audition, InDesign, etc. altogether, and it's $70 a month. So it's very expensive if you are just a hobbyist. Okay, well, you probably shouldn't tell YouTube that you're doing something illegal, just FYI. Also, you will probably get a virus. I used to get Adobe from school. You will have to pay for it eventually. if you want to keep using it. Let's lighten her up just a little bit. Using torrents is very illegal, and I do not recommend you do it. Or, well, yeah. And especially don't tell people that you're doing it publicly. Because you can get in a lot of trouble. A lot of trouble. Okay, I'm gonna lighten her up just a little bit so that when she prints, she's a little bit lighter. And you will get in a lot more trouble if you use a art program to make money and you're acquiring it illegally and they find out. And you risk getting a virus. Basically, I cannot publicly recommend that you torrent things. Illegally download or use correct versions of said objects. You will get in a lot of trouble if you illegally acquire games and run emulators and ROMs of said games. I cannot publicly encourage you to do so. Alright, illegally acquiring games such as Undertale, Hollow Knight, and Silksong is actually like some of the scummiest stuff that you can do, because first of all, those games are reasonably priced for what you get. They're indie games. Like, the Hollow Knight team is literally 3 people, and Undertale was made by, like, 2 guys. Mostly just 1 guy. So if you're gonna, like, actually ROM hack games, I really don't recommend you do, like, reasonably priced games that are, like, $10. That's, like, really scummy. Anyone here to Kiss Anime? I definitely am not using Kiss Anime to watch Full Metal Alchemist from 06 right now. Cannot legally endorse that website. Smile. Alrighty. That's Leopardfoot. Who was in this? Okay, Next poll. Let's change subjects, shall we? This is gonna be the last cat, probably. Maple Shade. I won't. I'll add Night Pelt. Honestly, I don't think anyone cares if I do Pale Dawn Os Dream. Last cat question mark. We might get another one. Okar? Really, you guys? Isn't Oakheart in the original poster? Yeah, he is. With his bedroom eyes. You're probably gonna look about the same. My dude has like a 5 head. Look at this. Look at this guy's head. Look at the top of his head. Look, Night Store's right there too. The crowds are tired of Maple Shade. She has been drawn twice already. She was in the Omen of the Stars poster and the Broken Code poster. Maple Shade always. Oh no, we're gonna end on Maple Shade. What'd she look like in the Omen of the Stars poster? 1 second. I opened up the Broken... Well, what'd she look like in the Broken Code poster? She's just like slightly more angry. What'd she look like in the Omen of the Stars poster? Don't look at me! I voted for Night Pelt. Where is she? Oh yeah, she's right in the middle. Look at her. I could honestly probably just copy paste this freaking Maple Shade. And no one would care. I won't. I might make her laughing or something. Or like a little bit more crazed. I like Midnight on this picture. I think my favorite cat in this poster though... I mean, honestly, Midnight... I honestly really like how Red Willow turned out for no reason. Tiger Heart? Yeah, he's cute, I guess. Like... I am quite satisfied with how Russet Fur turned out. I had to redraw her, like, quite a few times. Yeah, every cat in this poster is either angry or sad. It's crazy. That Rowan Claw. This is... yeah, that's an okay Rowan Claw. I do like Longtail in this picture. He looks so tired. Purdy is nice in this picture too. He's so happy. This is honestly, yeah, I do like how Midnight turned out in this picture. Rock's eyes. I like Rock in the Power of 3 poster a little bit better than this one. I like Russet Fur. Everyone has such thin line art in this poster. Alrighty, yeah, Maple Shade it is. Who is she next to? It's almost in the middle of the picture again. Pale Bird's actually the one in the middle. Boo. Yeah, I might do her laughing or something. Or like with her mouth open. 'Cause I don't think oh god. Look at all these stupid cats. Get out of here. I want Maple Shade. There she is. A toothy grin? Yeah. Just a little crazy. I want her eyes to be bigger. I mean, this poster would not have been made if Dia did not, like, want it. For sure. Dia is kind of the whole reason this poster is being made. Oh, nice, Dia. Clearly, you don't own an air fryer. Because I stole it. This is that grin. Because I came in and burned down your whole house, and now you don't even own a house. What am I gonna do? I burnt my house down for my TikTok viewers, not clickbait. That's something. Is that like for the Vine nowadays? I guess Vine wasn't that long ago, right? Anyone here remember Vine, or do you just know about Vine because do it for the Vine or like Vine compilations and you like passing remarks? Kind of like who had a MySpace account, or do people just remember what MySpace is nowadays? I don't know. I was there for Vine. I actually don't think I had a Vine account, but I did watch Vine compilations. I mean, Vine was cringe. Vine is where, like, we got the frickin' Paul brothers and all of these stupid, crazy people that end up being crazy. It was just before my time. I didn't have a MySpace. I barely had a Facebook. The only reason I got Facebook when I was a kid was because I wanted to play Farmville. And I had to have a Facebook account to play Farmville. My friend had a MySpace, though, and we used my friend's MySpace to peruse MySpace. Road work ahead. It sure does. I quote a lot of Vines still, quite a bit. Wait, what's Far Merge Valley? I don't think you've ever asked me to play this. Thanks for the follow. Or subscription. I guess it's a subscription on here, isn't it? Free Shavakadu. Yeah, I don't give her the eye liner as much anymore. I just give her the almond-shaped eyes. I think they just blended in too much with the top eyeliner thing she's got going on. She's got a lot of blood petal energy in this pic. Just talking about blood petal. Relevant. I think she only has one scar on her face, yeah. Like, all these scars in my mind she got from facing Perch Shine in Apple Dusk. Wait, does she kill Apple Dusk immediately? Or... I don't think so, right? There's like a whole tussle between the three of them before she kills him, right? Or not? I don't freaking remember, man. I haven't read Maple Shade's Vengeance in a while. I'm pretty sure I read it literally in February, but whatever. Not my horse, not my rodeo. Very short fight. Okay, that's what I was thinking. Like, she ambushes him, but I'm pretty sure that she, like, has a, I'm gonna kill you now, like, short villain speech before she actually does anything. I also made people animate this Maple Shade design, which is kind of insane of me, but they did very well with her. Well, that's not good. Your Maple Shade design is really good, though. It's like kind of peak as well. When you're writing Petal Cat Shadow, really? That surprises me. When people, okay, when you design cats, guys, if you have a design blog and you're designing cats, are you, like, is it how you imagine them when you're reading them? Or is it, like, I don't know. I would imagine I would hope that most people. That's sad. I don't want to take the place of your design in your brain. I want you to come up with your own. It doesn't matter if it looks like almost exactly like you're copying my homework. I don't care. I don't want to take up too much real estate in your brain, you guys. I want you to be free. If they were cats, actually. That is fair. That is fair. Sometimes I do just imagine them as just straight up cats. There are certain people, like the Waka Arts or whatever, Waka Doodles or something like that, that does like realistic designs, and I do imagine their designs in my head every once in a while, especially if I'm like thinking of a more realistic scene. But at the same time, some like when they start becoming cartoony and stuff, like they're doing cartoonish things and like moving their hands like people and expressing people emotions, then they immediately just go cartoony. J Frost Designs. I don't think I usually I don't know. When I'm first reading the books, everyone is a blank slate. Like when I was reading Stormclan's Folly and it was all new cats, I didn't particularly imagine any of them a sort of any which way. I guess it's not until I design them and then I reread the book and then I like imagine them with my design, and that's usually when I'm like, I need to revisit this design because it's not working for me. Is she a little off kilter? I don't think so. I think it's just because her mouth isn't completely 100% symmetrical. That it's acting like that. What's the meaning of their names related to some animal? For some reason, I always imagine Jagged Peak like your beetle paw from SkyClan. I think you mentioned that at one point. That's crazy. Beetle paw from SkyClan is literally just Grey Paw. Like, look at him and Grey Paw and remove all of the markings, and they're the same cat. I think she's got 2 black ears, right? Yeah. It's not until... Okay. Let us eat a salad. Get her. Markings up. 6:14. Okay, yeah, this will be the last one. How long have I been drawing? I've only been drawing for 4 hours. I started late today. I was working on my banner or whatever, my what's it called? I don't remember what you call it. The thing that you drape over your table at an artist alley. I was working on that. Pull over. Tablecloth? Table runner. Runner. Yes, I was working on a runner this morning. I don't know. I don't think it's strictly necessary to get a runner, like, off the bat. Like, the one I'm getting one, it's like 75 bucks, so it's kind of a decent size chunk of change if you're just starting out. It'd probably just be cheaper to get, like, a banner. I just realized that my maple shade design, she has lighter stripes instead of darker stripes. I mean, I guess I realized that before. It's just a weird choice, I guess. You thought the darker bits are the stripes? Well, then, I don't know. I mean, when I color her as if the lighter bits are the stripes. Like, I don't know, man. Life is hard sometimes. I'm pretty sure when I designed her, the lighter bits were the stripes. I think I'm gonna do that. It's slightly different, but I don't think anyone will notice. I mean, it's already different because her eyeliner is going all the way up to her eyebrow. Tiara? Hey, Ming. Commission me again. Well, I might be like soft closing my commissions for at least a couple of weeks while I try to crunch all of this stuff in time to get it printed, and then I'll reopen them. I like how all the maple shade heads come out of the woodwork when you draw maple shade. I mean, I literally summoned A from the dead when I was drawing Rosetail. Okay. I didn't even put out my rosetail bat. What is it? Bat signal? Rosetail signal? Yes. Okay, she needs, like, yellow eyes. For sure. Or yellow teeth, I meant. Like a... I'm indifferent about seeing. There are definitely quite a few very much standard random cat designs. Ew, 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 girl, ew, girl. Brush your teeth at least a little bit for me, please. Thank you. But I try to make at least, like, major characters feel different from each other. But there are a lot of cats that are just like, I used a reference picture and it's a standard American short hair and away it goes. Wait, what did I do right here? Why is your nose all of a sudden like this, girl? What did I just do there? Ay, ay, ay. I've thickened up the line art quite a bit, but she kind of needs it. I feel like the thinner line art, I don't really like as much as... Oh yeah, Red Willow's not dead in this picture. Okay. Filter, blur, Gaussian blur. Screen or whatever. I think it's actually like hard light or something. Yeah, hard light. Marshall Deer. I remember that map coming out. It came out before Maple Shade's Vengeance. Oh, I need to fix that. So that's why there's inconsistencies with, like, it was only based on what Maple Shade said during Crooked Star's Promise. I mean, for a signature, a lot of people have pointed out that I do like the brown nose spot or the nose freckle or rabbit ears, I guess. A lot of people point me out by like the tufts on the side of the fur. Like a lot of my designs have pretty, okay. I'm gonna tell you, well, my Apple mascot doesn't have the design. She has like the side tufts, and she's got like she used to have the rabbit ear, bunny ears, or whatever. I don't know. I don't think that there's something that all my designs have. Except that they're all cats. Just in time, too, because I am hungry. Get the Dark Forest icon in there. And then what do I usually put on this? So for Maple Shade, there's an inner glow effect. Styles. Do I have the style here? Okay, let me add the style. New style, Dark Forest. Oops. Yeah, this is actually the only dead cat in this picture. That sounds so sad. Actually, I don't think that the Prophecies Begins have any dead cats in it. This is the only poster. No. Yeah, I think this is the only poster. Does Dawn of the Clans have any dead cats? Yeah, Fluttering Bird. Fluttering Bird is dead in this poster. So Prophecies Begin is the only poster that doesn't have any dead cats in it. And that's specifically because I didn't make Oakheart dead, and I didn't make Redtail dead, and I didn't make Spotted Leaf dead, even though she shows up more in the narrative dead. We love alive cats. What are you talking about? Okay, blur. And clip it. There we go. There she is. Dead. That's a doornail. No bingo. Sorry. Almost got one. No. I thought we had a... No. We technically have a 4-way right here and a 3-way right here. How many cats from the prequels poster are alive in, like, the book that just released, you mean? Do you want hypothetically still alive as well? Like, as far as we know, they're still alive? So Barley, as far as we know, is still alive. Smudge, as far as we know, is still alive. Brightheart, Bramble, Bracken, Cloudtail. Tawny, Thorn, Stormpaw. I think that's it. So, Barley, Brackenfur, Bramblepaw, Cloudtail, Brightheart, Stormpaw, Tawnypaw, Thornclaw, and Smudge. Oh, you're talking about the prequel poster. Sorry. I don't think anyone on this poster is still alive. No one. Misty Kit died at the beginning of last arc. That would be the only one. Plot relevance? Blue Star was still plot relevant in the Elder's Quest. But yeah. Alrighty, you guys, we did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 today. 10 cats today. But I'm gonna end it here. I'm hungry. I'm probably gonna do the full X. I might do the full X's tomorrow, but I need to make new business cards, and I need to figure out my print menu situation. I have to do actual graphic design tomorrow, which is, ugh. So, actually, let me open up commission slots. I'm gonna open up 2 slots, see what gets picked, and then depending on that, I'll open up other ones. Actually, I'll just do 3 today. Might as well just do 3 all slots. So I do have the symmetrical headshots that I did today on stream as a commission choice now, by the way. But here's my commissions. I have 3 slots open. I will be doing a commission stream on Sunday, so thank you guys so much for watching. We will be doing this poster again on Thursday. We're gonna do another, like, hopefully 10 cats. And yeah, should be fun. I will talk to you guys all on Thursday. Thank you for watching. Bye.